we'll get it going for the day. Hello, hello. It is Tuesday, and it is a birthday stream. It is my birthday today, so I don't know how long I'll be streaming for. Kat works until like 4, and then she's gonna bring some food home. So I'll probably stream, I don't know, about 5-6 hours. We'll see. Depends on when she gets off. But yeah. So I figured today we'll at least start with some New World, see how it's going. Probably do a Scarab run. Probably won't do any chest runs today. Maybe run some OPRs. We'll see how we're feeling. Otherwise, I mean, we may switch it up. May hop over to EU, may hop over to a different game. I have no idea, but we are starting with New World. And honestly, I probably should just try to work on making money, work on trying to get my new healing build done. That's going to take, well, it's going to take some time and money. We're going to be using Nimble Coat for that. That's like the only piece that I actually have. And then obviously the Life Staff. But the Spear I'm going to be getting next season. I'm going to be using the new artifact Spear called Venom. I'm just looking up, where does that drop? Let's see. Does it tell me where it drops? Yeah, if it works with range weapons, that is. But it doesn't, just says heavy attacks with either weapon. So I'll probably do some testing. Either way I want it though. It's a really cool looking spear. So we're gonna work on that. But I do want to get like a nature harnessing build together anyways for my Life Staff, just because I have ran Rune Glass in the past. But I dropped the Rune Glass because I wanted more of the survivability with the gems and the resistance. So we'll probably put harnessing on, or well, how much do we lose with Rune Glass armor? I forget. Well, anyways, let me get logged in and we'll start looking at some of this stuff. Already ate lunch, so we're good to go for that. Need to take a lunch break. Need to come up with my my new Instagram and YouTube account and all that stuff really soon, because I'm going to be going to Tinley in 3 weeks. So I want to get a bunch of pictures and be able to start posting that stuff up and all that. What build should I run today? I mean, we could put on the let's put on the healer build, and then I'm gonna run it with Scorpion Sting for now. I still really like it with Scorpion Sting, so I'll keep running it with that. Would there be any? I'm just like rethinking some stuff. Would there be any reason to run this? Like just sword, no shield? Because it doesn't matter as far as attributes anymore. Oh, let me get this screen switched over, my bad. Now you actually could run just a sword, couldn't you? I just don't think it would actually do much for you. I don't know. I might toy around with that idea in the future, but right now I'm not going to. Am I close on any of these challenges? I don't really care about any of the others. What's mutated this week? Tempest. Depths. And what? Steps and glacial tarn. What do we have for mutation on these? Ice. That was ice. That was overgrown, right? And then is this fire or void? Void. Okay. Got it. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be doing any dungeons today. We'll see. Have I even ran? I might not even. Yeah, I've never even done like M1 depths or anything. It's another one where I haven't really cared about it. Like, it's not really my favorite dungeon. But maybe we'll try that at some point. Let's see. So let's look at our nature harnessing build then. Just to shake things up. So we have that, but we pulled these boots yesterday. It would allow us to swap our pants, but we still need refreshing. And are we going to continue wearing this? I feel like we could probably rock Endless Thirst, but I like having Nimble on it for my life stuff, you know? I thought I had, now I need to look, I thought I had a con earring. That was like the same thing. Strength. I don't know why I'm rocking that. I've been rocking Ankh for my heavy bruiser build. And it works pretty good. I was thinking about maybe trying to run Endless Thirst, but I think Ankh is better for that build. Okay, I guess I don't have an earring. I thought I did. Well, anyways, let's just see what's out there right now. So I need to replace a refreshing stack on my pants. For them to be 700 since we're taking a little bit of a cut on our boots. Light legs, there's nothing. What about with just nature harnessing? See, that would be like ideal. And then I would just swap the boots around. But what else are we trying to replace here? So Emperor Zhao, that has health and refreshing, right? So we could do another pair of Emperor Zhao gloves and just put nature harnessing on it. Right? Or is that physical version? Now I'm getting all confused. Hold on. I need to just look. Oh, also, don't forget to buy your golden matter. Easy 1500 gold each week. Yeah, so I mean, we could try to roll for a pair of these. And then just put nature harnessing on it. Or we just take the gloves that I have and put harnessing on it. That might be the better option, honestly. But if we're going to replace our boots with these boots, then I'll for sure need different pants. But then what we could do is roll for Emperor Zhao pants then, right? And then put refreshing divine on those. If I'm going to continue running divine, that is. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we could just do a pair of these and then put Refreshing Divine on that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Well, the other thing is we just craft some stuff. Because if we actually make it, let me think about this now. So if we do Emperor Zhao gloves with health, refreshing, nature harnessing, grab some pants, and instead of doing focus, do full con. And then we would need an Emperor Zhao hat too, wouldn't we? If I have one, I might actually have one. Where would I have that though? Eden Grove, maybe? I got a pair of Emperor Zhao boots. Yeah, I don't have any of the hat. Should we see if I have any? A few nature harnessing pieces. There's luck on it. I don't need that. Oh, those would work. That's like what I just said I was gonna craft anyways. Okay, so we put those on. Put that on. And then what we do is we just need still have 4 stacks. So then what we need is probably a hat then. We need to put nature harnessing. Well, This is tricky because I'm dropping a stack of refreshing. I don't want to drop any more refreshing. I think we turn these into nature harnessing over the physical version, or like I said, we drop some resistance and go with nature harnessing rune glass on our armor. I wonder if that would actually be better. Stream Elements is late to the party there, I see. How much are cases of nature going for? I mean, I can craft them, but if they're like $1,000, I might just buy them. Or it's just case of nature. 1900. So the river glyphs that get expensive. How much is it for those? I need 25 of them, right? Let me go see how many I have. How much is it? I really can't remember now. Let me put these gems away quick. We got 2 river glyphs. I have plenty of mountain glyphs, so we're fine on the mountain glyphs. Probably sell my water glyphs. See how much these are going for right now. Maybe we do that. Yeah, we're gonna sell these. I really don't want to farm these. And I said I have 2 of them. Need 23. Oh, whatever. Just buy them. We'll sell them if we have to. Take those, and then we need 25 mountain glyphs, right? I'm gonna start with just making one. It's like still debating if it's gonna be worth it or not. I don't know. All right, so how much? All right, so we have enough sulfur. I have enough sand. And I just need, oh, I even have enough diamonds. Let's make one. Yeah, let's just make one to start. And then I'm gonna put it on a diamond. Actually, I'm gonna need 6 total because I'm gonna swap my life staff over to a case of nature. Right now I have case of lightning on it. Because at the time it was actually benefiting me, but now it's not. Let's make 2. Why not? I have the stuff right there. Gold ingots, we'll need 6. I'll just buy 10. Leave a few here. It's the only thing I use it for, so why not? Correct, right? Yeah, so maybe lose point. I mean, we're gonna lose a little bit of our resistance. We'll lose 0.4 on our physical. And only 0.12 on our elemental. So either way, this is gonna go in here. We're swapping that over. I mean, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Should be a pretty chill day today. I don't usually do anything big for my birthday. Cat's gonna bring some food home after work. I think right after work or at some point. And then, yeah, gonna hang out tonight. Let's see. Let's start celebrating. I mean, it's true. Life is only so short. I just have never been big about like celebrating me, I guess. You know what I mean? Like I like celebrating other people. I like birthdays. I just don't usually like mine. Cause like, I don't know. I've been like that for a while now. But I appreciate those who do choose to celebrate with or for me. I used to go out like a lot. Like me and my wife both used to go out and party and stuff like that. So then for birthdays, that's what we did. And I don't know, as we've gotten older, we just don't like going out like that anymore, obviously. So, and a lot of the friends that we used to have like still party hard and all that. And we're just like, yeah, we're kind of done with that stuff. So have fun, but we're not doing that. I can't decide if we should put nature harnessing on now. I mean, we could try stacking harnessing with with the Rune Glass and just try to make it like pretty much a DPS. It'd essentially be a DPS life staff build. Otherwise what we do is we just maybe run 1 stack of it to make up for Nimble Coat, because I don't want to put a Rune Glass in Nimble Coat. Even though I really only run this with my lifestyle. Well, I guess we could. I don't know. The only reason being that like I'm hesitant on removing the, or why I'm hesitant on doing the harnessing is because like I'm really taking away from my defense. So I got aversions and stuff. Yeah, you lose resistance for damage, but I need to decide, is it better to lose the resistance or better to lose like my aversions and stuff? Which I'm thinking it's better to lose my resistance. Because I don't want this to be a DPS build. It's not a DPS build, it's just a healer build. It's essentially what I used to run as a healer. I used to run full Rune Glass in all my armor. Let's do this. So I used to just pop Rune Glass in all my armor and I'd just do extra damage with my life staff and it worked great. And this armor has been working really well. So I think instead of doing harnessing, we just pop Rune Glass in. I need to re-roll my boots though. I need better boots. These were just like temporary from a long time ago. So we need to re-roll boots, but how much would we lose? So it's 0.5 of our physical, so we lose 2.5% physical, so that'd bring, I run the same gems the way I've been running them. That would drop me down to 7.5% resistance to all physical damage. And as a healer, I'm taking a lot more range damage. Which honestly, I should probably swap this from physical aversion to elemental. But I'm still rocking my amulet for thrust protection, because thrust is my #1 enemy. As a healer, like no matter what, the way I play, positioning, however you want to put it, thrust is my #1 way that I die the most. Whether it's a bow, musket, rapier, spear, could even be a heavy attack from a sword, like it ends up killing me a lot. So I like to run a lot of thrust protection. So I think what we do, it's like even these pants, like I pulled these pants a long time ago and I like them because it's higher physical. I think we literally just re-roll boots. Because the way I lay out my gems is a flat 10%. I like the flat 10%, and then I utilize my amulet to increase any resistance further. So if we drop that physical by 2.5, our elemental is going to drop by less than a percentage. It should be like 0.7 or 0.6%. So our elemental resistance is still going to be really good. I mean, we could try to balance it out more, but I want to keep my elemental resistance pretty high still compared to my physical. But I still need the physical to be decent. So I think we just do the Rune Glass. I think we just Rune Glass this entire fit other than the boots I'm going to wait on. And then maybe we'll roll some boots day. A little birthday gamba. First I need to go do a scarab run though. Yeah, okay. So we need Rune Glass. And I only run Nibble with my life staff. Like I haven't run it with anything else. So I think that's how it's probably gonna always be for me. And then do we wanna swap? I think I'm gonna swap this over to elemental aversion. The reason why it has physical is because I rolled it that way, like with materia. I mean, honestly, we could even do Emperor Zhao pants. You know, we could do Emperor Zhao pants, roll those, hope that we get elemental aversion or health or something. And then, well, I don't know, because this has the higher physical though. I like the higher physical on this. So I think this is what we do. We're gonna swap this over to elemental aversion. The Spore Light, I'm fine with leaving that on physical aversion. So we're gonna keep that on physical aversion. Then we'll have 2 stacks of elemental. And the only reason I say that we want to drop a physical aversion is because the majority of the physical damage we are going to take that's ranged is thrust. And I have an amulet that covers that. So we're just like very slightly reworking this build. And then I need to replace my earring at some point. That's kind of like last thing to swap. I actually really like having the fortifying toast. It's a big fortify. Like 20% fortify for 8 seconds with a 10-second cooldown. So there's really only like 2 seconds that you'd go without it at that point. So fortifying toast has worked extremely well for me. Because usually as a healer, if I'm popping like a potion, a lot of times it's because like I'm getting beat up. So all right. Well, should we make, might as well make an armor matrix or 2. Let me see what I'm missing. We're gonna make the honing acid. I think you can still get extras, right? Yeah, you still have a 25% chance. Just need some alkahest and 2 pieces of leather. I mean, we could just make the alkahest. How much is gel right now? Otherwise, I'll go farm it. However much I don't want to farm right now, but aloe gel. $1.70 right now. That'd be an easy way to make money. Aloe gel is really, really easy to farm. There's an extremely good spot for it. How much is alkahest going for? I don't need that much. Have I got any wars? I've done wars in the past. I haven't done them in a very long time though. Not in quite a long time. I think I've done like, I don't know. I've done at least 5 wars in the past. But I don't know, it was never like, I never got super into it like some people did. And part of that is just because like I haven't been in a big company. I've never been interested in joining a big company and all that. It's always just been like me, Cat, and whatever friends want to join at the time, which has been really nice. It's been very, very nice to just kind of like do our own thing and not have to worry about pressure or people and stuff. People can kind of come and go as they please if they want, so. But if someone came up to me and was like, hey, like, we'll pay you to be a mercenary, then I'd be like, well, maybe. Consider it. All right, let's see. Can we get a bonus? That'd be pretty sweet. Nope, no bonus. Might get an extra armor matrix though. Just need, I might have cloth. Let me go check. I think I do, but there's a chance. Got 1. I would maybe consider wars in the future again. And we're gonna swap these gloves over to elemental aversion. Hello, llama. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it's been alright. I mean, it's just I haven't really done anything today, which is probably good, you know? Oh, I already had a honing acid, my bad. Oh, now I have 2. Alright, please give me 2 armor matrix. Nope, just 1. Dang it. That's alright. Alright, so we have 1 armor matrix. I think I have enough. Yeah, we have 6 chromatic seals right now. We're doing pretty good on those. Alright. We might actually have to go glob farming because I don't really want to spend the money on those. So we'll go glob farming. We'll actually go do our scarab run and then glob farm along the way. But I want to get this swapped over first. What the heck is it? Guess that would have been easier from the start, huh? Alright, so we're gonna swap these over to elemental version. Dang it. And then, yeah, I think that'll be fine. These. What? Oh, was that from the my Void Blade build I was working on? Yeah. This is what those from. Alright, Emperor Zhao. Put elemental version on us. We'll have health, refreshing elemental version. That is perfect. Exactly what I need for this build. Then we're just gonna rune glass it up. Part of this is kind of just like prepping for next season. Next season, I'm very excited. It's gonna be fun. Big changes. It'll probably, I would guess that we're probably gonna have some issues at the start of the season, just because they've changed so much, you know, with like movement and all that stuff. So I think there's gonna be some issues at the very start, and then within like, I don't know, 2 weeks to a month, they should hopefully have that stuff kind of ironed out. But they straight up said like it might be a little rough at the very start. They did, you know, they kind of forewarned us for it, so. So then we'll throw that in there. So yeah, see, that's gonna drop us a bit. We are gonna drop a bit of resistance. We're gonna have to try really hard to not get hit by too much slash and strike. But usually as a healer, if I'm getting pushed that bad by like slash and strike damage, like I need a reposition. It's not good. I shouldn't be in that situation. Thrust though, thrust will always be hitting me, so. Okay. I suppose we should probably go on a scarab run then, huh? Start with that. Try to farm up some scarabs. We need to reroll our boots. So that puts us at 3 stacks of elemental aversion, which I think is more useful than running 2 and 2. They'll be a lot better than 2 and 2. We're gonna try it. It's not better, then swap things around, but I think it'll be fine. Thank you. He's working and still here. All right. Take breaks sometimes, well that's probably good though. See if we can do this without aggroing this thing. Oh, I'm not respect right now. Yeah, I'm not spec properly at the moment. My spear's gonna hit pretty hard compared to otherwise, right? I don't even know. How am I spec'd? Okay. Strange, but I'll take it. Alright, that should be a bit better. We're just gonna go straight for the pools here, because we're gonna go farm. We're gonna farm globs today, so. And actually, if we're doing glob farming, we're gonna do that. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, there's a scarab. Perfect. I don't remember how many I had in Neverfall. But I want to try to reroll boots today, maybe. The arcane harnessing does nothing for us, but it has refreshing divine embrace. You can see if there's anything for sale, but what I would want would be too expensive. Alright, so we'll farm up the first area at least. Yeah, we'll farm up the first area and then I don't know. We do the whole glob run? Might as well, right? It's all corrupt enemies, so we should be fine against them. We got our nature damage ring as well, so. The spike, I guess. Really? Not a single bag out of that group. Dang. And I guess we'll at least get all the loot. I will go for the main loot. I don't care about the provisions right now. They don't really do much for us. Can I climb up this? No. got our action quest here, huh? But Grau keeps missing. That one didn't. Bob. I don't really want to go up there. I mean, I guess we could do our faction quest though, huh? Just kite a bunch of this stuff up. Whatever will come. Some of it'll probably retreat. A lot of stuff. Didn't really mean, I don't think I'd cutting this much, but fine. Right? We've only gotten one glob so far, right? Got that quest done now too. Not really the intention, but take it. Blob. Puts us at 4. How many more do we need? Need 3 per craft. We had 1. I need like 12, right? 12 should do it. So we got 4, so we need 8 more. We'll go get the next acid pools. I'm just gonna skip some of these chests, but we'll do the other acid pools and then we'll go farm the globs over in that area. Stone block. I don't know if sandstone's still selling for a lot, but sandstone's kind of a pain to farm up. Like a ton of it in any like one location. I mean, there's spots that are decent, but sulfur's easy. Thank you, Rasco. Hello, hello. I think of all the dungeons that are up right now, I'd probably do depths. That gives the void dark plate, dark breastplate or whatever, right? Now I need to look. Pretty sure that's where it drops. Dark plate. Oh no, that's barnacles. It drops in depths. Is that the stopwatch? With the tanking amulet? I probably should run that. I don't know. I don't mind running carnelians in my weapons. But I could also then run like jaspers or something if we did that. Wait, why did that push him back? Oh, it's because it can't pull him off the ledge, that's why. That makes sense. So we're gonna grab this last chest, then we're gonna go run, well, at least run the left area. We'll see how many we pull. I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky and just get a whole bunch of globs. I don't think we've gotten anything exciting. Someone came through here somewhat recently because there's definitely ads missing. Staggering me so bad. Alright. So the reason why my spear build is very different is because I'm running the current only spear artifact, which is Scorpion Sting. And what's special about that is when you use Javelin, it'll actually pull the target to you or towards you. So this build is specific for Javelin and everything. And then I also have it set up as a PvP build, so I have Penetrating Backstab. It still works great for PvE, but that didn't work great. Yeah, so like, if I weren't running this spear, I don't know if I'd necessarily run Javelin. If I'm gonna run Javelin, I'm gonna run this spear. I've seen some people run Blunderbuss with bow, and like, I can see some of the functionality behind it, but I'm not like a bow player really, so for me, like, I probably wouldn't utilize it the best. But I'm sure there's people out there who can make the build work. Yeah, someone just cleared a bunch of this stuff out. Let's loot the chest then, I guess. Just to group all of what we can at least. But I ran a lot of different spear builds. Cyclone's pretty good now, so if you like Cyclone, you can run that. Vault Kick is kind of hit or miss. I do like Vault Kick, but sometimes it's a little wonky on its targeting. I like Vault Kick because it's a decent stun and it also gives you a massive cooldown reduction. I play a little bit of Mage today. Still love playing Mage, I just don't play it as often as I used to. That is technically what I started the game as. I guess we can kill this stuff. I'm trying to think here. I guess we can group this stuff. I'll do this grouping. Probably should have saved my heart rune for this, but that's okay. Good shield. Got ads over on Twitch. It's tanked a javelin to the face. Alright. Syria, I think only gave us like 1 or 2. There's 2 more caches up here. Let's do this. Let's do another grouping right here because I got my heart rune anyways. We have to buy a few globs. It's not the end of the world, but might as well save a little money and farm some of them ourselves. Those up. 5, so we need 7 more. Yeah, we should be fine. We'll be able to get it. Or at least cutting the cost down a bit. I think boots are pretty cheap to craft too, so we should be able to craft those up no problem. Good to go. I mean, we could try dropping Perforate. Go Vault Kick. That was my old spear build that I used to run all the time. I'm thinking about trying it. Maybe we just try it. Go for it. Cooldown reduction is like crazy with it. Well, it's okay. The only reason why I prefer Perforate for PvE especially is because of the rend. Like if you're a full DPS build, you probably it probably really doesn't matter as much, but for me, since I'm using it as a healer secondary, having the extra rend just allows me to do a lot more damage. This is just a full focus build. That's where I'm getting all my damage from, so any rend helps. But because I'm running javelin, that right there is my rend as long as they're above 50%, you know. And it's actually a bigger rend. Yeah, it's a bigger rend than perforate, I believe. Primal Fear or Primal Fury. For PvP, I don't think it's great. For PvE, again, because I'm running as a healer, I can do big groups of stuff, drop all my heals, and just start swinging. So, I actually find it very, very useful for a lot of solo gameplay, especially for healers. Because your damage output is the same for Primal Fury, whether you're a healer or a DPS. Or at least from what I've found, it seems to be the exact same, but... So in PvP, it can be useful because the stagger from it, when you do a heavy attack with it, it's a crazy stagger and you can jump really far. So for PvP, I have used it before, but the issue is you die really fast with it. So the survivability with it is awful, but if you're chasing someone and stuff like that, it's great. You just keep heavy attacking and you just keep someone staggered. And there's certain like named enemies and bosses for PvE that you can actually stagger with that specifically. And you can like cheese some boss fights because of it. Maybe not like an end boss in a dungeon or something, but there are some like smaller named stuff that you can do it too, where other CC might not work. So, but for PvP, it's mainly just like the heavy attack is the big thing with it. Do we keep farming globs up? I'm gonna change to Vault Kick and just see how it is. Because for PvP, I want to start running Vault Kick more. And yeah, see, it's only a 5%, so it's actually only 15%. I thought it was more. Oh, there. If they're above 50, then you increase it to 30% total. And then it applies to the weaken. So it has its uses. Then you gain in power against hits on targets. So I mean, we're still getting, you know, some damage buffs. Hello, Daniel. Thank you. Thank you. But the cooldown reduction is where it's at. Let's try it. I'm all about cooldown reduction with Spear. That should be fine. We'll do that. So cooldown reduction. So we have 3 CC abilities now, but the cooldown reduction with this build is like kind of nuts. You can literally just constantly keep stuff CC locked. See? That's how I used to run Spear a long time ago. So if it's single target, they pretty much won't get a hit in on you as long as you time everything right. PvP, it's a different situation, obviously, but for PvE, if it's just a single target and you can use your CC to actually CC them all, then yeah, it's pretty nice. This scenario, we're gonna use Primal Fury. See that heavy attack lunges so far. It's crazy. Like in PvP, you don't expect someone to hit you from that far away. And maybe Vault Kick is the way to go, just because then I get my Javelin back so fast. And that was one of the big things that they nerfed on Scorpion Sting, was just the cooldown for it. It was just really long. Hold on just a sec. I didn't grab this chest over here though, did I? I don't remember doing it. I have 6 globs. Still need 6 more. Billy guy. I'm just gonna block it like that. Vault Kick also does a lot of stam damage. Usually 2 ads up here. Either they changed it, or someone came through here, I guess. I just like climbed up on the fire. Didn't know if it was the one that could actually hurt me or not. See that cooldown reduction? Shaved 8 seconds off my cooldown. If I dodge and then I use my Vault Kick, I get a whole bunch of cooldown reduction. Let's actually take a look, see what it actually is. So we get a 30% cooldown on that, and then first successful hit within an ability, or with an ability within 2 seconds of dodging. Yeah, I mean that's a big cooldown. Then, yeah, I mean that was massive for the spear. Or for the javelin side of it. Yeah, we'll try run this. This is, like I said, this is how I used to run spear. And I started running perforate a lot. Honestly, I might just skip this area. Let's keep going on our, yeah, let's just keep going on our Scarab run. Cause like I can buy 6 globs. It should be under $1,000. I'm not a huge fan of glob farming. Like, it's easy money if you're pulling them, and like you could definitely go to the other areas. You can go over here. Cast from Victualance, that's where most people will farm them. These areas are nice just because like there's more chests and stuff, so I usually will farm there if I'm gonna farm them. I'm also that person who will buy a lot of resources because I don't want to farm them up. grab a tent just to be safe. Alright, let's queue up. Why not? Just switch heart runes though. Bio bomb. I'm not gonna worry about the rune glass until we get back to town. Just want to see if this one's open or not. If it's open, I'm gonna grab it quick, but I doubt that it is. Yeah. Nice thing is with this healer build, the way I run it, if I feel like Spear's just not doing well, because I'm using artifacts, I can just swap to whatever artifact I want to throw on there. Guys also run Spear Life Staff. PvEers, that's gonna be a little rough on the team fight here unless they also have like 3 PvEers. Get him, guy. I'm getting CC'd. Like, I have 3 spears on me. I just literally needed one person to peel. That was so stupid. Little tip for you DPS out there. If you see your healer getting hit by 3 spears, maybe peel. I couldn't do anything there. I was just stun locked the entire time. That was terrible. Then again, if 3 of them were on one person, then maybe our team actually won that. I've said Spear of the Future. That's because like I'm not gonna go back there. I'm not PVing. Sorry guys. We have 3 PvEers, or we had 3. I've been running Spear Life Staff quite a bit since, really since the artifact came out. It's fun. It's definitely not like the best, you know what I mean? Get his healer. Shoot his healer. Shoot his healer. Yeah, Plague Doctor build is definitely better, but this is fun for when I want to mess around with the spear, you know? Go for the healer, you guys. There we go. Oh my gosh. Not stressed enough. Just hit the healer. I mean, nature harnessing with Blunderbuss Spear if you're running Pestilence, honestly, could be really, really good. Right, our team is dead up there, I think. He is dead up there and dead behind. Scorpion Sting. So that was one of the big ones when Scorpion Sting first came out, was Blunderbuss Scorpion, and they just Scorpion Sting them and then Shrapnel Blast. There's so many of them coming. Look how many spears there are! There's so many spears there. Why? Spears, hammers, like all the CC. I don't know where our team is. A few of us stayed there. I think it was wishful thinking that we were gonna win that. Yeah, I don't see as much of the Scorpion Sting with Shrapnel Blasts. It was like obviously huge for a while, but then I think people realized like, well, it's single target, so if they have a Zerg, you're kind of screwed. Thank you, appreciate it. But like the single target builds are really tough for me to like enjoy, not necessarily tough for me to play. It's tough for me to enjoy them long term. Except for like muskets, single target, but because they, you know, made the shots penetrate penetrate through people and all that. Okay, that went to the right person. It helped. Oh no, that guy burned out their All right, are we gonna win the team fight now? It looks like. Gone. Yeah, Enfeebling Skewer is actually like such a strong ability. Whenever I tank with Spear, I always have that. Ooh, that guy didn't need the heal at the time. Ah, that guy turned back. I think I was gonna miss that anyways, but... Whoops. That one was a finger club. Thank you, Sio. Appreciate it. Fall back. Making this push, but their respawns are coming back pretty quick. Okay. Sugar and mint. Hey, I mean, sugar can still make you a lot of gold. I know Dylan said a while back sugar was going for like 20 bucks a pop or something stupid like that. He's like, yeah, I'm making tons of gold just running sugar. I'm like, hey, that's awesome. That's why I make those videos, because it was a success for me. The hope is that it's a success for others. I don't know if that guy saw me or just happened to time that right, but that was a good dodge. The other thing that you guys might want to stockpile is coconuts. Coconuts are going to be useful next season. They were going for like $5 a pop on our server, so if you have coconuts and stuff, that might be going up in price. Just as a little heads up. I don't think they'll be like sugar prices. I don't think they will, because sugar is used for so many different things, but there's also a chance that sugar drops in price a little bit too, so you don't need a divine. Why are we pinging way up there? Oh yeah, we have Baron. Just say Baron. So they need to change the sounds. They literally need to change the sounds from pings and death pings. You know what I mean? It's the same exact sound, so as a healer, I keep looking for someone dying. It's very annoying. Kronos Marama. Well, hey, Maramas. I like Marama a lot. Like, obviously, I don't deal with wars and stuff like that, but I do like Marama just as far as the community and all that goes. I tried. Get off of me. Yeah, I'm gonna die. No? Yes? I just need to prolong them from leaving. Our team didn't go Baron. I buy banana bread on Marama. See, I don't buy too many. There are some consumables I definitely will buy. I think I have banana bread on me. Yeah. I was on spear fire staff. That's interesting. I don't know where our team is. We're all wait. What? They're all over here. Yeah, so before Life Staff, I was, well, actually, like almost the entire start. Well, my entire start to New World was a mage, Fire Ice mage. So I have a lot of experience with mage weapons. I just don't play it as much anymore, but maybe we'll play a little mage after this match. Now that I have a handle on what I want for my healer build changes for Season 5. If we can get that guy down. Yeah, there he is. Join the battle, my friend. Yeah, I'll play a little bit. I was thinking about it, so it's perfect that you're asking about it then. I don't know, I'm just chilling today. I didn't have any plans, yeah, I'm just chilling. Trying so hard to keep everyone alive, but man. There's a lot of damage getting tossed around here. I just javelin the pylon. Okay, I need to get used to vault kick again in my aiming of it. What Ice Gauntlet build should I run? Should I go Wind Chill or should I go Pylon? It's two different builds. Fire Staff build is the same. I don't run flamethrowers. My Fire Staff build just kind of stays the same, but my well, I guess it's a matter of am I going Fire Staff or Ice Gauntlet. Like I'll go both weapons, but I have a Fire Harnessing build and I have an Ice Harnessing build. My Ice Harnessing build in my opinion is a lot better. Just cause like I'm a lot better with an Ice Gauntlet. Get off of him. See, Vault Kick is great. I think Perforate is really, really good. I don't know, it's just two different situations, you know what I mean? On the 2-cap pretty good. Fire Staff Finisher? I think that's a fantastic idea. Again, I'm just not like a huge Fire Staff, like main Fire Staff user. I like it as my secondary, but I do have like Fire Staff specific builds and stuff where that is the focus. And with like those types of builds, then yeah, I could run Finisher, I can run, I've been liking, if I'm running heavy Fire Staff, I actually like to run Life Taker. Just cause like, if you're landing those shots, like each shot you're doing a little bit more. Yeah, it's probably true, Sio. But Sio, you're good with Fire Staff, like, and you seem to enjoy it. And it's not like I don't like Fire Staff, and like, I think I'm decent with it, but like, Ice Gauntlet's literally the weapon that got me into New World, you know what I mean? Also, Sio, you're not a heavy armor flamethrower user, so that also says a lot. Oh, I thought he was gonna try to. I thought he was gonna try to burn out through that. I was ready for it. So glad they are nerfing, repairing. No burnout for you, guy. We just bullied that guy, I'll admit it. Oh. take this dang outpost out because they're respawning quick. I think I vault kicked that guy. Okay. Respawn's down. I killed him with my javelin. Vault kicked. Flamethrower. Sorry guy, that wasn't enough to get me. Jagged Phantom. Gotcha. Mine has Flame Attunement, Keenly Jagged. Well, I can show you. That's my fire staff. I crafted that one. I crafted that fireball nerf. Yeah, it was so tempting to sell it though, I gotta say. But I don't know. I always go light. I don't do heavy armor fire staff. I can see why people do it, but I don't like it. I don't approve of it. Like I blocked it. I was like, there's no way I missed that. That guy getting healed up there? I can't even see his health. At least they nerfed it though. Like they realized it was an issue, and you know they nerfed the heavy armor and the fire, you know, the flamethrower and stuff. So, although yes, sometimes the changes take a little bit to get to it, they at least are making the changes, you know. See, I don't run any shirking heals because I okay. Yeah, I'm just getting CC'd too much by all the spears and stupid sword and shields. There's a lot of CC. Oh, at work, working hard. Or hardly working, thank you, appreciate it. Year 1. No, I don't run shirking heals just because I like to PvE and PvP in the same build, so. And with the nerf that they put on, or the various nerfs they put on shirking heals, I don't think it's as like necessary as it was when it, you know, it first came out. But if I'm doing melee though, I always go heavy. Every time I go light melee, it doesn't end well. I don't have fun and I'm just not good at it. I like to press W too much. Oh my gosh, this is quite the comeback. See if we can catch someone on their way back here. Oh, dang, the stupid wolf is taking my heal away. Stammed out, dang it. Got too excited. Alright, here's... Dang it. I was gonna hit him too. Yeah, I am not a good light melee. I can put together a proper build for it, but like my mechanics and stuff as a light melee is just terrible. Like I literally just press W too much. That is my main issue as a light melee, is I am too aggressive. Even if I have a pocket heal, the amount of damage I take is too much. Get out of here, guy. spread the circles out around here. I want to vault kick someone. Ha! He's got run on him. Get him. Team's doing it. We don't want to lose Sun. It'd be bad. Face him. Oh, it's just one guy. I thought there was gonna be like 2 or 3 of them. Nice, I hit the beacon. I thought I was gonna miss that. I like ball cake. We've missed it a lot, but that's alright. I'm not turning around. The last time you pinged someone was back there, guy, it was one guy with 4 of us chasing him, so I'm not doing it. I don't trust your pings. That right there. More than one this time. Oh wait, no, that was back at Star. Well, I don't think it matters too much. We're just gonna stay here. I refuse. I refuse to fall back. I was like, we have our teammates here, right? Because me and this guy might die. We're good. The follow-up game. It was very unnecessary to use my bile bomb, but we did it. Team, we actually like need to not lose everything here. This is looking like there's... How many people? Oh, it's just one. Get off me. I mean, they can't take it with 2 of us on it, so... Why? Why do you just keep going for it? I mean, I guess it's your typical flamethrower user, and just... hit the button, start pressing W. I don't care. I vault kicked that flamethrower about 5 to 10 different times in that fight, so I'm satisfied with that. I'll keep just kicking him in the face. If you want to just hit the button and walk at me, just be prepared to get a foot to the face. Or a spear to the ankles. One or the other. And that is why having Vault Kick might actually just be that much better for me. Just to deal with people like that. Wait, how is this brute not going after that guy that was literally right in the doorway? I just want to get my javelin cooldown back. I'll kick them. Is this ours? Oh, that's theirs. I was getting bagged. Yikes. I don't know if I'd bag when it's like a 6v1, but alright. That's how you make enemies, guy. There are very, very, very few times you'll ever see me bag someone. If I bag someone, either it's because I'm just in a mood where I'm just bagging, which doesn't happen often in this game, or it's because they actually deserved it, because they're toxic or something, you know? Okay, I hit someone with that vault kick. You only get vault. No, it's the healers. It's the healers that just survive the whole time, and then their team comes up and kills you, and then the healer starts bagging you, and you're just like, why? You did nothing. You just ran around surviving. That was a terrible javelin. GG. Time for some mage action. Only been on the... I don't usually bag as a healer. I don't bag dead bodies as a healer. If I'm running healer hammer, I'll like shockwave them. If they're like pestering me to the point where like it's just beyond irritating, I'll just shockwave and bag a little bit, keep running. They'll push, I'll shockwave, bag, keep running. Meanwhile, I'm just healing my team the whole time anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And like that's what I like about some of these like other builds, is they don't expect you to actually be able to like shockwave or vault kick or anything like that. And then the more tilted they get, then like easier it is to actually hit them with it. But I don't do that very often again. It's only very, very few. There's certain individuals that have gotten to that point. I have to be pretty irritated. Like you have to pester me a lot for me to do it. But if it's you by yourself, even if I'm not going to kill you, I'm just going to shockwave you and just make you upset. Waste your time. I refuse to put on a rapier and run away from you. I'll just tilt you. Well, it's just like against healers, there's just times where like certain builds will not be able to take out a healer. So like why try? But some people just keep doing it. Good for them though. All right, we're gonna go ice. We're gonna go ice. I'm just debating if I want to go pylon. I think I'm gonna go pylon. Meaning we're not gonna run... Well... Because you want to see fire staff, didn't you? Okay. Well, should I do fire or ice? I don't know. I'm not great with the fire staff, but we could do my ice build and then just rock fire staff with it. Be fine. Like crits and pestilence? Not if you have CC as a healer. Most healers, yeah. For me, go ahead, keep flamethrowing me. See what happens. You're better off with a shrapnel blast. A shrapnel blast will kill me, but a flamethrower, if I see them and have certain secondaries, it's not gonna happen. Alright, we're gonna do this. Put on fire staff. And then put Endless Thirst on. No, I am a very unique healer compared to most. But there's definitely some out there like me. There are definitely some out there like me, and I like seeing that. So this right here is very important. Very important for pylon builds. If you go all the way down the tree. Very, very good perk. Let me make sure I have all my passives correct here. That should be fine. Yeah, and I mean, for some people, like, let's say, like, someone's more casual with the game, like, definitely your best bet is probably to just copy and paste a meta build, because you might not have the time to invest in, like, a really unique build. So, like, meta is a meta, and I get that. I have fun countering meta, you know? But I don't think there's anything wrong with following the meta, especially for those who, like, you know, especially those who are, like, really just more of a casual and don't want to deal with the whole building process. So I definitely get it. So with this build, my Ice Storm hits for a lot. My whole Ice Gauntlet build that I'm wearing right now is revolved around Ice Storm. Guy. Yeah, he's resin him. It's just annoying when the meta ends up being some form of a build that's clearly overpowered and like clearly going to get nerfed. That's when the meta is just like, why? Why is it this way? And like, it's because it's easy damage and you know what I mean? It's irritating. 35 con. So you're that guy that the entire team's gonna focus, and if they don't realize that it's not worth it, then you distract them. What people don't realize is just go behind the shield. The shield is standing one direction and you have teammates with you, go behind them. Force them to turn and decide. It's just crazy to me. The amount of times you'll see an entire team shooting a shield and it's like, just go behind them. Shockwave them, vault kick them, sweep them, like literally anything. Just don't do it to the shield. But I know it gets tilting. It gets tilting shooting a shield and then people just keep shooting it more because they're tilted. But there's some really, really good sustainability builds out there. Although, again, it's not my gameplay, like, I respect the build a lot. There's a lot of thought goes into trying to, like, alright, how can we not die on our own? So... See, I personally am not a big fan of backcapping, which isn't the player's fault. It's not a player issue, it's a just game mode, you know what I mean? Some people love backcapping, some people don't love it. That's just a game mode. But I think they should do like a push game mode just to change it up. Or maybe like try it in the PTR or try it for a little bit and see how it is. So like, let's say it was OPR, but instead of being able to backcap, it had to be team fights or something, you know? Which I don't think they have the population to do that type of stuff yet. Personally, I don't think they're there yet as far as like Like, they're not ready to add another OPR like game mode. They need to get OPR, matchmaking, all that stuff there. But I think a push game mode where you're just like pushing back and forth. So like if you want to take Sun, you have to own, like for us, we'd have to own Moon, and then we could push Sun, and then we could push Star. And then if the other team wants to get Moon, then they have to push through Sun. But they need matchmaking and all that stuff to go with it. Like that type of game mode requires matchmaking. Yeah, and that's my main concern with you know, with the whole mounts deal. We'll see. I think the changes coming to OPR though are good. Like you're not, at least the back cap won't be able to sit there and just repair a door. That's the big thing, you know what I mean? I'm gonna worry about that musket. Yeah, I mean the mounts will get some people killed. That's the thing. Team isn't really here right now. Alright, we got their respawn down though. Healer hammer. I like seeing that. I like seeing healer hammers. Oh, I almost got him with that. Been a while. Been a while since we played the old mage build. Finally beat Medusa, nice. They DC'd. Wait a minute. Didn't see anyone on point at the time. Okay. Just left the point and chasing our healer. Flamethrower, I like it. There wasn't anyone there though, but yeah. That is definitely a little tip I can give everyone. If you don't play a lot of Ice Gauntlet, and you lay down your ice shower, if you really want to throw people off, whip your mouse around like that, and see how it puts it in a really like weird position. So then if someone's trying to escape, ideally if they see an ice shower, you're gonna go like assume it's gonna be right in front of you. But if you're right on top of someone, you can actually put like a circle of ice around them, and then it's a lot like a higher chance that no matter what direction they go in, you're gonna get them. You have to be quick with it though. Once you get the timing down, you're good. Just getting the timing down. Too far. Better for you, not better for me. Where'd that teammate go that was with me? Where did he go? Teammates, where'd you go? Was there not a teammate right there at the build with, or at the door with me? Did he just back off? There's only 2 of them. I thought I was going in there with support, and then I ran into the healer hammer. That was just, I mean, I shouldn't have pushed the healer hammer. I know better. No, I mean, I've ran Ice Spike. I don't like it. I just don't, I don't have as much fun with it. I think Pylon is a lot better for the way I play. Pylon, if you're basing your build around Ice Storm and Ice Showers, Pylon's a lot better than Spike. Because you get a massive cooldown reduction with it. It's fine. He's standing in my burst right now. Go. No, if I'm gonna go with more of a burst build, I'll run Fire Staff. If I'm going for more of an AoE build, then I go Ice Gauntlet. I mean, obviously Fire Staff has AoE, but in my opinion, Fire Staff is a lot better for more burst damage. Obviously you have the dots and stuff, but with this Ice Gauntlet build, if there's like big clump team fights, let's say on like Sun, if I lay down my Ice Pylon in the back, and then I just keep using my lights and heavies because I have refreshing move, and then if I then use my ice abilities, I get like a 20% cooldown on all of my ice abilities every time I use one in my frosted area, which is the entire area around my pylon. So you get your ice storms back really fast. Get out of here with those. You just didn't even try. A little late on my meatball, but we still got it. I think spike builds are good. It's just for, again, for how I like to play the builds. Spike isn't as good for me. He saw me. That guy didn't see me, but I thought the other one saw me. That was a healer hammer. Always respect the healer hammer. I didn't, and I paid for it. Our musket or their musket shooting? I mean, 300 to 400 a tick on an ice shower or ice storm is pretty nice. Get back to sun. Quick, I need to get in the door. Got top. I was wondering what was hitting, man. Taking Moon back. Yeah, not a bad match. The heck is our team? They're spawn camping? I guess. Rooney on that one. Yeah, I'll probably be running some. I'm almost done with my Scarab run, so I'll probably just get like 1 or 2 more chests and queue up again. There's a lot of them. I thought we had more teammates. I think they all died. Okay. We're gonna attack them with our pylon from here. You can control your pylon attacks to a certain extent with your dodges. So you can get your pylon to shoot back to back if you time it right. Why am I hearing like not gonna happen, guy. Sorry. Heal for that guy with the Ice Storm. And one. The one time we pushed a healer hammer, we died. Funny how that works. Alright, let's go get the last few chests here. Stupid titles, get off my screen. Why not? I want to buy that and complete that. Buy that. There we go. Within your region, it'll be the same. For every world within your region. But obviously because of time differences, it'll vary a little bit. At least that's my understanding. That could be incorrect, but that's my understanding. I haven't paid as close attention on EU, just because I haven't played it as much, but I would assume that they wouldn't do like 2 AM or something like that, you know. Ah. Will hurt. Ow. That acid hurts really bad. Fine. We're good. No, the mounts can't actually die. I can die. Well, technically, I guess I couldn't die on the mount unless I was really, really low health or something, but usually if you get hit that much, then you'll end up getting dismounted and then die. Nah, I don't need any acid protection. I don't ever wear it. If you just jump on top of the chest, the amount of times you get acid burn is very minimal. Oh, look at that. Another scarab. Let's go. Killed 3 scarabs today. I mean, having the padding definitely helps, but I don't do it. I have like 6 paddings too, so I definitely could put together a fit, but I use different builds every time I run through the acid pools, because usually I'm queuing OPRs or doing other stuff, so I just don't really bother. Right, Sio. Sio, just let me know whenever you're ready. I'll keep running mage for a little bit here. Like crits with a royalty and fire staff. I mean, you could if you're gonna be doing like that nature damage build, you know? It's a nature damage full PvP build, then it'd be worth it probably. Probably. Some light flamethrower. Light flamethrower. I mean, like flamethrower can be used appropriately to apply burn stacks, but I just feel like there's other combinations that are better, personally. But part of that is maybe just because I don't like flamethrower, so. But I do know that there's some people who really like it. Like if I was a casual, you know what I mean? I could definitely see how a casual player would love flamethrower. You know, you maybe only play a few times a week or a couple times a week or something like that, and you just want to like go into an OPR and just, you know, walk around burning people. I can see that. I definitely get that. It's not for me though. These are all my PvP specific craft mods. Look how many shirking heals I got. Are those still selling for a decent amount? I haven't checked in forever. Yeah, they're going for 1100. I'm sitting on 15 of them. I mean, I could sell them, but I don't know. I'm just gonna keep stockpiling them. I don't necessarily need the money right now. Next season, some of that stuff could go up in price just because of people putting together new builds. You never know, but for now, I will stockpile. Oh yeah, I need to put that 40 away. But the nice thing, like, if you run a pylon build, I do highly recommend running it with Life Taker, because your pylon can actually apply the disintegrate. So you can have pretty much constant disintegrate. Like if there's just one person, it's just gonna if they don't take care of the pylon, they're gonna be constantly like at max stacks of disintegrate. That the Manny? I think that is. Wait, did he transfer his main? Oh, he did. I didn't even know that. Extinct, hello, hello. Doing alright, just chilling. Little birthday stream chilling. Kidney stones? So I passed the one that I was dealing with. I still have one more in my kidney, but that one won't bother me until it actually starts passing. But I did pass it. So over like the last week or so, because I just passed it within the last week and a half. And so like a lot of it's just been like getting energy back as my body's trying to get back to normal, you know? But I mean, it's nice not waking up, not knowing if like my day is going to be full of pain or not, you know? At least not kidney stone pain. Hopefully my other one doesn't decide to pass now, like very soon, but we'll see. Yeah, I had 2 separate ones pass in the matter of 2 to 3 months. My first one passed in about a week and a half. My second one took about 5 to 6 weeks. I need a heal. Ay, ay, ay. We are getting just absolutely shoved, aren't we? And we didn't have a single PvE'er? Ruh-roh. Sio, no! Down as much ice as I could, but I don't think I was gonna save you and myself. Yeah, we just need to rotate back and just take sun. Okay, I definitely was trying to weapon swap there, but thought someone was coming up that way. I need to keep watching this door. You have so many right here. I don't know how we're like losing as much as we are. What the heck? Ay, ay, ay. Maybe shouldn't have gone back on the point. I got stuck on the side. Ay, 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 ay. We at least have our spawn. We just need to keep pestering Sun though, so they can't take their whole team back to Star. Oh, that was just not smart. For my birthday, we're just kind of chilling. I'm not like a huge birthday person as far as my birthday goes, so usually we have just like, I don't know, just a chill day. Do whatever. Oh, you had a kidney stone as well? Yeah, I definitely want to avoid them as much as possible. God, can't you see I'm chatting right now? Leave me alone. Fortifying burnout, if you're in heavy armor especially, can be really good. Like if you're a heavy armor fire staff user, I do highly recommend that. I don't necessarily recommend the heavy fire staff because I'm salty against them, but if you do, fortifying burnout can be really, really good. Just have more and more showing up here. I need these heals on point, guy. I need a heal on point. Please. We had 2 healers there. I just need just one circle. They should have been off cooldown for it, based on when they put their last circles down, but maybe not. Oh, I shouldn't have got what? I was not. I didn't even look. I was just. Yep. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I looked over to look at chat and walked right out the door. Cool down back here. These guys are like peeling for their healers and stuff. It makes it a lot harder when they're actually working as a team. Who would have thought? %, heavy damage reduction. I think because they were nerfing, I think they needed to nerf either both light and heavy. I mean, I think they just needed to nerf both. They couldn't nerf one and not the other. That's the only thing. Because then you just start forcing the meta to one way or the other. So I think they're trying to really make it so medium is going to be like right down the middle, you know? Taking a break sounds good. See you. Thanks for hanging out. Doing some modeling work, Extinct. Nice. Did I tweak my what bias? I'm gonna not die. Last couple times I've died, it's because I'm not paying attention. It's my own fault, but... Party time extinct. Party time indeed. Party time just a point waster. Essentially, yeah. Oh, Baron, my bad. No, I'm not a huge like tech person. A lot of times, most of my stuff is just gonna be fairly default, and then I just adjust settings and stuff from there. I mean, maybe I'll try to do some animated thing in the future for that. No, I added that channel reward a long time ago for my buddy. He always come in every day and say party time, so then I just added a points, a channel redeem for it. I like forget that I have that one until someone redeems it. It's like, oh yeah. I'm just on door patrol right now. It's my whole thing. But there's a lot of them pushing in right now. Have quite the team to maintain that, did we? Try to help with a back cap. At this point, I think that's the only way we have a chance. They repairing? We're on the mount. Sounds good. Thanks for the lurk as always. Appreciate it. Please nerf this sooner. Oh, they have kegs on the inside there. There's kegs sitting to the left. I need to try to use my ice storm and take it out. Wait, where did my... Alright, that keg's almost dead. I almost killed that keg. There, keg is destroyed. It's like the most I could do. I didn't time that right though, did I? That's so stupid. Like, please. Why can't they put that nerf in faster? Our teammates on the other side destroying their respawn, so they are gonna have to kind of decide what they're going to focus here. I think we just go around. Ay, ay, ay. I'm not doing a whole bunch of anything on this. I'm just excited for them to finally be nerfing the whole repairing garbage. It took them way too long to do it, but we at least need to be thankful they're doing it. On that, I was gonna just try to slow him with it. Can we just rotate back to Sun right away? I thought we were gonna win this one, but can at least irritate him a bit. Okay, potion. Potion, please. Wait, we have a command pulse, but we don't have a spawn? Let them cast spawn. Why don't you leave the match? Still try and at least have fun with the match. I will purposely try to get Star because that guy doesn't want us to. Well, that was all sorts of confusing right there, wasn't it? There's a few too many. Maybe I should have gone Sun. Going Baron. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna make it there in time. Will not make it there by the time they actually win this. Ah, there's more of them. That was animation locked in a heavy attack. Yeah, that one was a pretty major team diff from the start. According to that, we didn't have any PvEers and we got smoked on the first push. So, not, yeah. Yeah, I mean, flamethrower is just not for me. I don't know. What? Yeah, it's to me, it's just not a fun ability. Again, I can see why people play it, I guess, but for me, it's just not my thing. Yeah, I don't know on that one. Kind of figured you meant flamethrower, but I guess I wasn't 100% sure. Gives me a spear now that I'm on my mage build. Strange. I swear, if he would have gotten me hit there. Are you switching builds then, Sio? Or still fire staff, just different fire staff build? Ready? Okay. Oh, I also didn't have 200 con at the end. That makes such a massive difference for me if I don't have 200. Whoops. Wasn't paying attention to my consumables, was I? I think I had it for part of the game, but not the whole game. Arc and New World posted something. The extended level ascended event until February 26th, so that's good because I haven't really played it much and I probably should. Downtime on 2:20 and 11 p.m. Oh, the Year of the Dragon event will conclude. I should probably do my event today. Which artifact drops from the depths? Is that the stopwatch? I think. A lost stopwatch. Commander Thorpe. Depths, yeah. I may try to run I may try to run that to try to get the amulet. Maybe. Thanked with the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. It's a real party now. And in circles, I guess, there, huh? That's not actually a bad spear, is it? Bleeding Sweep, keenly empowered and vicious, bind on equip. Alright, I have the proper amount of HP now. Out of the way! Wait. Behind team. Team behind. Yeah. There's so many of them. He's not gonna kill me with just one shot. Sio's on him now. Of course, they're going for the back cap pretty heavily. I just want to put that down on top in case he pushed. Okay. Got a healer. Yeah, I don't. Is our team still way up there? Ah. Like weird though, because they're not really fighting on the point. So they're not actually taking it. Fighting him back there. Yeah, he's just gonna keep running around there. Lost that. Hey, Reaper. Or Grim. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, appreciate it. I have 2 Reapers that'll hop in the chat now. That throws me off. Where is it? No, he's just laying out. I was like, did he DC? And you fall back. I was overstaying welcome there. Yeah, I'm gonna rotate all the way around. I need to be on point. He's not here on this team. Nice. With a big grenade. Still sniped your buddy. You can go Baron though. Baron. I stammed out there. I'm glad that guy didn't push me. Pylon down just as a distraction if I'm getting chased. Yeah, that musket's gonna shoot me. I thought there was a musket there. They're coming. I mean, we had 3 of us there, right? I don't know what our team's doing. No idea where they're playing right now. Still outside of Sun. Dang it. I think like just a couple more people and we would have had that pretty easily. Sile didn't die. It was very, very close. Can I get someone with that tether? My cat died really fast. You go back and protect Sun, right? And both of them, that's not good. There's a lot more on the side there, guy. Thank you. It was just the one, I stood a chance, but all of these guys, probably not. Defending. Oh, there's more right here. This guy's got a heal with him. God. So I was like, I don't care. I'm going for him. Has he ice void in a while? Yeah, for my ice gauntlet build, this is normally what I run. I'm running ice or heavy ice. Well, not heavy armor, but like ice as my primary. I got you, Sio. I'm blocking. Got him. Got him. That's a healer. I was like, why is this guy just running? He's in survival mode right now. Nice. Got Pylon. And Sio. I don't know if I was gonna survive that in the 1v2. The 2v2 though, we had it no problem. Uh-oh. Falling back. I thought Sao got him back there, that's why I turned. Collier's Stanley. I don't think I've ever named my pylon. I've never given it much thought. I just said bacon. I think he meant Baron. He might have meant bacon. I don't really know. Where'd that musket go? Cause like I feel like I was dead there. Bacon. Oh wait, do we even go there? Baron is bacon. The bacon has been cooked. The bow left side there, huh? He was swinging for a grand slam on that thing. Like, I don't know where he was throwing that. He wasn't that close to me. Are they coming? No? Okay. You should run. Just a heads up. You know, just... I tried to help him. Hey. Got you tethered now. I got a healer on me. We're good. I was getting a little nervous there, and then I received the Divine Embrace, and I thought, oh, we're probably okay. It's maybe a little far out on that tether, huh? Yeah, this one's been fairly big diff on the teams. And who was on point is no longer on point. Look at that. I didn't think that was actually gonna let me put it right there. GG, I suppose. I was about to get ice showered right there. Right here. Oh yeah. Yeah, it seemed like that match went a lot better for you compared to Flamethrower. What weapon perks do I use? For this specific build, I'll show you quick. So I have Unending Thaw. So like, to back up, like this whole build is revolved around my Ice Storm. So I want my Ice Storm to be as strong as possible, and then I'm trying to get that cooldown back as quick as possible. So I have my Unending Thaw on my Ice Gauntlet with Refreshing Move. Keen just rolled onto it. I never rolled any past that really. So I get a little extra damage on the Unending Thaw. Otherwise, I don't really run too many weapon perks. I do go with Pylon Burst, just because it increases the damage of Pylon, and then obviously does the burst around it. And then for Void Gauntlet, if I'm running Tether, I just run Tether on my Life Taker, because with Life Taker, I always have Tether. I don't really change off of that. You'll get some. It sounds good, Sio. GG's. The fire resistance isn't as heavy as it once was. Like at the start of the season, you had to have fire resistance. You know what I mean? Like it was really difficult. I usually, if I'm not running Rune Glass, I'll run a flat 10%. Ice Gauntlet Rapier. I've ran it in the past. It's definitely a solid build. I'd probably change up the build a little bit if I was running it with Rapier. Well, I wouldn't have to. I could just throw Finisher on and be fine. I could definitely just do that, but like I don't run Entomb. I used to run Entomb like back in the beta and like a really long time ago, but I don't run Entomb anymore. A lot of people do just because of the survivability factor of it, but I like the other abilities. Yeah, with Void Gauntlet... Oh, you mean with Rapier? Yeah, it just depends on how you're trying to use it. On my Ice Gauntlet, this is what I have. I'd probably try to get, I'd prefer like a Keenly Empowered, Keenly Dragged, something like that, but I rolled it with Keen and just haven't replaced it since. But the Refreshing Move and the Unending Thaw are the two that I really wanted on my weapon for this specific build. For other builds, so like if I'm running Deep Freeze or whatever it is, where is that now? Got it somewhere. Oh, right here. So like for this one, I run Wind Chill with it. So this is like, if I'm gonna run a Wind Chill build, I'll put Deep Freeze on. And it makes, like, the Wind Chill is so strong if you have it on Deep Freeze. It's a 40% damage increase on your Wind Chill. And then you also get the Chilling End, so another 15% on top. So, like, Wind Chill hits really, really hard if you run it with Deep Freeze. Actually, we could try it. Should we run Deep Freeze? Let's do it. Where's my Void? Yeah, let's go for it. Change it up. Yeah, no problem. Things open, but paying attention here. What artifact? I'm wearing the Grey Wizard's hat. Get more int, and then the extra mana is really nice. But if you're running it with, like, let's say you're running it with Fire Staff, you don't need to run the Grey Wizard hat if you don't want to, just because you can get a lot of mana back with a fire staff build. So if you're running fire ice, then I would, run stuff like, spell focus and all that, and just try to get like that mana consumption back. And that can help a lot. And then like I don't run the bottom 2 perks here, so because those are mana. But since I'm running Grey Wizard Hat, which gives me 200 mana, and I run it with my fire staff as well, then I don't need to necessarily run the extra mana. I just need to drink a mana pot and some regen pots every so often. And that seems to be plenty for me. But like, if you feel like you're burning through mana way too fast, then start, swapping some perks around, start adding some of the other stuff. But I know a lot of people will run like various different armor artifacts. I don't think one's like the absolute best necessarily, because it just kind of comes down to how you want to play it and how your individual build is and all that. So just depends on the person, really. Let's go for... I'll go for movement speed, because that'll apply towards other people's pylons and stuff like that. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom real quick before I get this chest and move on. So we'll do the wiggle. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. Wasn't expecting you to get attacked. Actually, might be able to just take this thing out just for... Oh yeah, easy peasy. I might work on my EU character after this match. We'll see. I'm getting close to being capped on EU for level. Yeah, real nice. I mean, we did do an OPR at level 61 and we managed. It'll be nice to have another character that I can hop into. Dayside doing dungeons on EU is going to be a lot easier than on NA. It's because of the timing of, you know, when people are on. Man, is that our 4th scarab today? Game knows it's my birthday, so it's giving me all the scarabs. Awesome. Good thing. I should try doing a dungeon in this fit. That'd be a bad idea. I bet it'd be fine. I don't know. I like running, like when I DPS for dungeons, which I don't do often. I don't run tons of dungeons. When I do, I usually heal or tank just because it's easier to get into them. But when I do DPS, I actually really like using Ice Gauntlet. I know it's not like the fastest, best DPS, but I don't know. It's just fun. Especially with Wind Chill, it might be interesting. But you can like shove the bosses around and stuff, so I have to be really careful to not mess up a pole or something. Fine boots. Little wind chill action. Wind chill actually is like if you can get them at just the right distance, and especially with Void Gauntlet, you get a tether, an Oblivion, and you get a full wind chill on them, like it does a lot of damage. I might have just messed up that guy's charge, my bad. I don't know he's gonna do it. No pylon. We swap out pylon for ice store or for wind chill. Cooldown back. There we go. Back capping right away. Yeah, the back capping is gonna be so insane. Like, just the amount of people who are gonna back cap next season. I don't want to push by myself. Our team's not really pushing. They're falling way back though, which is interesting. You be careful here. Yep. Yep. Thank you, team. We're getting shot by a musket at the same time. Let's keep pushing there. Teammate pushing him? I don't even know what's going on over there. With the Zerg. What? I think I still prefer my other build more, but this is kind of fun on occasion, you know? lot of them on point here. It's trying to get to me. There's another bow shooting down the mid. Feel a lot better about poking this, or peeking this. They're not gonna actually push. I think they're just gonna kind of chill out there and wait. We just need to cap it. I don't know why our team's at their spawn when we don't. Wait. Yeah, why are we at their spawn? Very confused by that. A lot there. Me and play the point. We just need to fall back and play the point. Right? Are they spreading out now? They're actually spreading out more. Oh, we got a hobo on our team. Minute till Baron still. Another really good grab by that guy on our team. Bacon. Gotta go bacon. I was like, I'm gonna die if there's a musket sitting on the backside there. Wasn't looking good. We got Baron. We got the bacon. Bacon is all ours. That's a lot of them, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was like, there's 6 or 7 of them chasing me. What's the range of wind chill? I don't remember the exact number. I think it's like, it's pretty similar to flamethrower, if not the exact same. Let me see if it actually tells me. I haven't looked in a while. It has a total range of 7 meters, with the farthest 2 meters doing the most damage. So 7 meters. Is that the same as flamethrower? I don't run flamethrower, so. Magic weapons are new to you. You usually play bow. I have always liked magic weapons in this game. Like I said, like when I first started the game in the beta, I fell in love with Ice Gauntlet, and then I went from 0 to 60 like at the very start of the game when it first came out. I got all the way to 60 as just a mage, and a lot of that was just solo. So I've always played with the magic weapons in this game, and then obviously like life staff as well being a magic weapon, you know, so. He's not getting away on that one. I can't allow it. Oh, that guy was so low out there. Ice Gauntlet Rapier is really, really good. Like, if you're good at Rapier movement especially, like, you can absolutely shred with that build. I mean, a lot of it comes down to your Ice Gauntlet's just gonna kind of be there to set up your Rapier. That's how I've played it in the past. So a lot of like Ice Showers. You could run Entomb just for some survivability as well, in case you're, you know, stuck in a pinch. There's a lot of different ways like you could go about it. You could run Pylon if you wanted, just for a little extra, just like passive DPS. That'd just be, you know, kind of constantly going. It just kind of depends. I just change it up based on whatever I'm feeling at the moment to play. I like wind chill. I mean, you can peel for people with wind chill and yourself and all that, so I think there are definitely benefits to most builds that you can put together, you know? Like, if Rapier ends up being like your main DPS weapon in that build, you may want to consider putting some dex on the build rather than just like full int, just to try to increase the damage output. Otherwise, if like the Ice Gauntlet's gonna be kind of your primary, then full int will work just fine. Thought I was gonna be out of range of that, but I was not. I need to be careful pushing that. There's 3 of them. That guy's gonna try to push behind. He thinks I can't. I'm not paying attention. Oh, I know, he's a bow. He's just gonna run. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna chase. He still has his friend on the left there. Yeah, I definitely do Ice Shower. Another, and actually I've done this in PvE more than I have PvP, but one build that I really liked was actually a Flurry build. And it's actually the same Rapier build that I run now with Boltcaster, but if you run it with Ice Gauntlet and you get someone in an Ice Shower and you evade into a Flurry, you can do crazy damage because they get rended on top of it, you know. So it actually can be really strong. But obviously, like, Bleed's gonna give you that big burst damage, so it's just 2 different builds. But if you did like to run Flurry, that is definitely an option that I've enjoyed. Otherwise, Bleed builds work great. Gonna play some angles here because they do have a decent amount of bows and stuff. They just keep flanking. Yeah, so if you have omnidirectional evade, then you can get that damage increase, and then you go into a Flurry. So like, I'll show you my Boltcaster, because that's what I run it with. So if you have omnidirectional evade, you get a 20% increase for 2 seconds. So if you just immediately Flurry after that, then you have that 20% buff on top of their rended for like 10% or something. So it can do decent damage. But obviously Bleed builds work really, really well. If you're running Finisher, then I wouldn't bother with Flurry. But if you're not running Finisher, then you could run an omnidirectional evade Rapier, and that might work. Yep, I have that on my helmet. So I run the Flurry on my helmet, and then I run the omnidirectional evade on my weapon, so I get a little extra damage increase. Because for Flurry, all it does if you have it on your weapon is it just increases how much healing you're getting. It doesn't increase the time or anything like that for the invulnerability or anything. So if you run that on your armor, get the invulnerability, and then you have the leeching as well, obviously. It can work pretty good. Try to keep this guy from getting in the door. There. Yeah, I was gonna say, I got rooted. I got vines. Oh, we got someone though. Yeah, I got a hat. I'll show you my hat that I have. I'll auto run. That's what I have for my hat. So Leeching Flurry, Lightning Harnessing Health, full in. So obviously with Boltcaster, it's like perfect. No, I bought that. Someone mispriced it on the market. They mispriced it for $1,500. 1500. It was just insane. I just bought it, and I wasn't planning on doing flurry. It was such a good deal though that I literally based my rapier build around it. Brother's calling me. I'll have to call him back later. Baron. Yeah, whoever sold that hat, they were probably very upset. I'm not very good at bow. I prefer musket over bow personally, but I will say Boltcaster is nice. I'm US East. I'm on Marama. US East Marama. Ow. Ow. I need a heal, thank you. Never healed me. Oh, my headset's about to die. I'm gonna lie, that last kill I just got, I wasn't looking at my screen. I sent the shot and I was looking at my other monitor. Hurt the tank. Yeah, US East, Marama, and then on EU, I'm on Nissa. That character I've just slowly been leveling up. I'm finally level like 61, 62 on it, so it's kind of fun just to be on EU. On EU, honestly, it kind of depends on the day, but like I haven't had any issue, like major issues where it's like unplayable. It's just like a lot of moments where it's like, all right, I can definitely tell, like, you know, it's a little slow. I messed up that guy's deal just because I put an ice shower there. It's like, I have him tethered, go get him. I messed up his play. Oh, I was out of mana. There. Not bad. This wasn't a bad OPR though. It wasn't like a total roll, like we still had to actually work for it, you know what I mean? We'll take that. I'm not even gonna make it there. Yeah, as far as ping goes, it really like it just varies day to day. Got a new mini man on PTR. No, I don't normally hop into the PTR. I usually just wait till it's live, except for like the expansion I did. Anything that revolves around me making builds and stuff like that. But I don't normally do PTR stuff. I've seen people's videos and stuff on it though. But I don't want to get like, I feel like some people get a little too worked up over PTR when it's just like it's the I mean it's the test realm, so it doesn't guarantee everything is gonna make it live or the way it is, you know what I mean? So I think some people get a little too upset with some of the PTR stuff, not necessarily this one, but just in the past, and it's just like, well, it's the test realm. You never know, you could change stuff. Freeform movement. I probably won't run it personally. I've seen a few videos where actually running it restricts your motion slightly. I don't remember the exact details of it, but there was something to do with there's like a very, very minimal delay depending on like direction of roll or something. I don't know. I'd have to go back and find the video, but I know there's been some discussions on if the movement, the freeform movement is actually better or not. So I don't know. I foresee myself just running just as is, the same way it is now. Partially because I like running backwards in some instances. It throws people off. Like if I'm running this way, like I'll do this as a healer a lot of times to try to avoid getting hit, obviously. But if I'm running and I quick turn and go backwards like that, you can really throw off a melee. The melees don't expect you to all of a sudden dodge backwards. And I'm afraid that like, and again, I haven't tested, so I'm not sure. But I'm wondering if like it'd be more obvious as far as the direction of some of that stuff. That's my only concern as far as like running it for myself. And then obviously like if it's true that there is like a delay in some way or, you know, anything like that, then that would be more reason for me not to. But part of it is I'm so used to the way it is right now. And so if I do switch over, it would probably take me a while just to get used to it, you know? But we'll see. Once it hits live, then I'll test it out, see how I like it, kind of go from there. All right. Yeah, I'm going to wait till it's live because of some of the videos that are out and stuff. I want to see if they end up changing it by the time it actually hits live. Because like the testing's been done, the videos are out there. I mean, I can try it myself, but if I get used to it in the PTR and then something changes and it's different on live, then I'm just like doing the work over and over again. And I'm not doing like videos on that. I don't do that type of testing. I'll test like perks and I'll test weapons and stuff like that, but I don't normally test like movement stuff and all that. I leave that up to the people who that is kind of their thing is testing it, so. All right, what time is it? 3 o'clock. So I still got a little bit of time here. So my Voidblade build, I'm thinking is gonna be more of a PvE build. I actually really like it. It's very fun. For PvP though, it's so rough. But then again, maybe season 5 this will work better. This is a work in progress build. It's definitely a work in progress build, but it is very, very fun when it works. You know what? So I'm not a great melee, but I've been enjoying this melee build, so we're gonna run it. Get a little bit of melee practice in. Why diamonds? Because I get a flat 10% all across the board. So I'll show you. So if you do full 5 diamonds in your armor and then only 2 opals and a malachite, you get a flat 10% on every single type of resistance. And it's the cheapest method that I've found to do it. Like you could obviously run more opals or run whatever, but this gives me resistance to absolutely everything at the same rate. And then from there, if I need further resistance, I can swap my amulet. So like for my healing build, which actually I don't have my glove on there right now because I have to put that there. So like on my healing build, This is, oh, and I'll use this one. This is a better example. So 10% all around, and then because thrust damage is the #1 thing that kills me in OPR, I end up wearing an amulet that gives me thrust protection. So I have 15% extra thrust protection, and then 10% flat every single other damage type. And then from there, just as another example, we'll put on my Voidblade build. So again, flat 10, 25%, right? And then I split up on my armor. I have strike conditioning and slash conditioning. So I have 2 stacks of each. So after that first initial hit, I get an extra 10% in slash and an extra 10% in strike. On top of the fact that I have an amulet that gives me 15% extra. So a lot of thought goes into my gem placement. Oh, apparently we have an ad. Yeah, I use Ella. It depends on the build. Obviously, it just comes down to the build and what I have available to me. But like I'll show this one. So like on this one, I've got 3 stacks of elemental aversion, 1 stack of physical aversion for my healing build. But this one I'm going to be rune glassing. This is a build that I'm slowly changing for season 5. Just to shake it up. Yeah, elemental version is really, really nice. I don't run on everything. Just kind of depends on what armor I can get. But I play so many different builds that I don't heavily focus on just like one at a time for too long, so I don't have absolute perfect best in slot gear for every build. Thoughts on Enchanted Worm? It's good and bad. I'll run it if I happen to get a piece of armor that has it, but I don't go out of my way to wear it. Like a lot of my builds are ability focused, so which is good. So like it's good in the sense of any light and heavies aren't going to do anything to you. Bad in the sense of you're now eating up a slot, so every single ability is going to hit you harder. Abilities will hit you harder as opposed to like running extra aversion or running, you know what I mean? So it has its ups and downs. A lot of my builds too, I will run for PvP and PvE. I don't like having dedicated just PvP or just PvE typically. But so in my case, it's a little different because I like to just like have it for everything. But I think for like a full PvP build, like it's probably fine. It's just like I'd be afraid that if you go up against like a build that's similar to like what I like to run, which is very heavy into abilities, those abilities are gonna smack, and essentially when you get hit with an ability, your Enchanted Ward is doing absolutely nothing for you. But you could say the same for like an aversion or a physical aversion. So that's where I say like it's good and bad. Just like aversions, I think physical aversion is a lot less useful than elemental aversion, obviously. Just because like every single magic weapon will help for, you know, elemental, so. Well, it's not necessarily hurting more when they use it, but like Enchanted Ward is literally only for light and heavy attacks. Like, let me see, do I have a piece on right now? I know I have these. So yeah, minus 4% damage from light and heavy attacks. So if someone uses an ability that's not a light or heavy attack, that does nothing towards it. So like my boots right here that I'm showing you, with the focus and stuff, if I get hit with an ability, these boots are not doing anything to lower that damage output or anything like that. Whereas even if you're running like freedom, I mean, like it's so situational for me. Like, yes, you're gonna get hit with a lot of light and heavy attacks in PvP, but again, I run PvE a lot as well. So like, I don't know. That's where I just look at it as it's kind of good and bad. Just like most perks are gonna have its positives and negatives. Some of it does come down to the individual player on their positioning and how they play. the build itself, all of that. Yeah, any of the conditionings in general, like slash conditioning, strike conditioning. Slash conditioning is probably the most popular. It's huge because after that first initial hit, and again, conditioning. So we'll take conditioning into account, right? So conditioning compared to Enchanted Ward, just to compare two different perks. Enchanted Ward, you're getting a minus 4% damage reduction from like light and heavies, right? Slash conditioning is all slash damage. So whether it's a light, heavy, or an ability, you are getting a 5% damage absorption after the initial first hit. So like conditioning, as far as defensive perks goes, is probably the best you can go with. It's just tough because you have to kind of decide what type of damage you're going to be taking. So because I have an amulet that has thrust conditioning, or it has the thrust ward or whatever, I don't normally go for thrust conditioning, but it depends on the build. You know? And it depends on the meta. The metas shift around and stuff, so sometimes the meta just makes it so certain perks are a lot better than others. But in general, against melee, yeah, slash conditioning is going to be really good. Like, I play a lot of different, like, quirky builds and stuff, so it's like... Some of it for me is just, I have a different mindset when it comes to some of this stuff. Because no matter how good a build is, if I'm not having fun, I'm not going to run it. If I'm not running Ankh, so like on this build, I'm running Ankh so I can get extra healing because I'm in heavy armor. Otherwise, this is the amulet that I almost always wear. So Health, Divine, Thrust Protection. I crafted this the first week of... I think I crafted it the first week of the expansion being released. Back then, it was a very, very expensive amulet. Now, it's still probably expensive, but not as expensive. I don't run any Shirking Heals, because again, my builds are designed to be able to be used for PvE and PvP, and Shirking Heals is only for PvP, so I actually don't run it. That was one of the major issues, was that Ankh with Shirking Heals was like getting it, like it was, people were healing up way too much. So they actually nerfed Ankh and they've nerfed Shirking Heals. So all other healing that comes into me is 25% increased, and the outgoing life stealing consumables is reduced by 25%. What type of heals? I don't remember if Shirking Heals they ended up removing it altogether or not. But like any healing that I get from a healer, or like when I use my accelerated resolve, or when I use my defender's resolve, or whatever they call it now, that will also heal me for more. Staggered him out of that. I'm not the best melee. I only like melee if I'm in heavy armor, so I'm not great at it, but I do enjoy it from time to time. This build has probably been the most fun I've had with it. That guy should have just ran after that shockwave. So like this build, I don't have the same thrust protection. But I have, yeah, I've got decent resistance in general. I like the 10% across the board. If you're doing full PvP, I mean, if you're doing full PvP, you could probably get away with a little bit heavier into certain areas, depending on, again, what build you're running and all that. I just like 10% because no matter what hits me, I know I'm getting the same resistance. So that's what I like. If you're running like a bow or musket build or something, maybe go heavier into some of the thrust and elemental resistance, just because you're going to be getting shot by other bows and muskets usually. How that attack missed. These guys overstayed their welcome here. They're in light. I'm not gonna be able to catch them without my cooldowns. Yeah, fire's really strong, so like a lot of people will run extra fire resistance and stuff just because of that. He had his stone form going. Dang it, think I got in my way. Just gonna play the poke and run game, which is fine. That guy rotate around. Like, we have enough range. They should get him. I'm getting really laggy right there. Just gonna... Okay. There's 3 of them rotating. Our team's just standing there. Just throw in the hatchets, I can hear them. And not push too much. I staggered him. Rebels are losing moon. Got doors on sun, so I'm not too worried about that. Ow. Nice, it didn't eat my cooldown. Let's just push all the way to the door. It's gonna work on the door where our team's doing whatever. Burn. Keep swinging. Alright, stay on the point. I got 2 healers here with me, so there we go. Field farm. We're good. We'll keep taking it. And we capped the point, so they're just going after my healers. They know that I'm not gonna die with them alive. Nice. Good flail follow-up. I can't see the name, but thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Very nice. Good job, healers. Dang it! I wasn't high enough up. Fine. I'm going ranged. I overheated. Worth it. Sorry, guy. Sorry I couldn't kill him before, but I got a turret kill. I'll take it. Alright, what's happening here? Where am I supposed to be? There's a few too many. I thought one of the healers might have been there. That's usually my issue with melee, as I just go way too deep. Oh, I got cannon blasted. That'll do it. that haste going. I've gotten a couple kills with that thing. The ballista or whatever it is. It was a pretty decent knockback. Your plan here, guy. Some heavy armor. Okay. Thought he was gonna actually stand fight. Just gonna ignore him. He'll get all upset. Yeah, see, he's just gonna poking around. He has a build designed to kill light armor, not necessarily a heavy armor the easiest. Shield bash that guy out of that. Look at this. I'm distracting him, team. I'm tanking him. Respect and go for the clip. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to see if the other team is willing to just mess around at the end, you know? We all knew it was over. So either they were gonna get a free kill, but then my team showed up, and it's like, well, I can't just not, you know, can't not swing. GG, I guess. It was something. I guess I don't know. I have so much dark matter. I don't know what to do with all of it. Yeah, I've got 14,000 dark matter right now. Now, why is this so heavy? Oh, taxes. It's tax day. I didn't realize it was tax day. I remember when property taxes, like if you had a tier 4 house, it used to be so stupid expensive. I'd spend thousands each week when I owned multiple tier 4 houses. It was awful. Whoops. Go there. Feel like doing a little gamba. I think I'm going to. I just need to roll new boots for my healing build, because for some reason I just never decided to re-roll my boots. Doing light boots with Refreshing Divine Embrace and Elemental Aversion. I think that's what I was doing. Refreshing Divine Embrace. There it is. Bringing enough with 4 3 rolls. I don't think I'm gonna do 3 rolls, but I'll at least have the stuff for it. We're gonna have to buy the resources, but that's not a big deal. Probably help if I got my crafting armor too. I'll double check to make sure I have an armorer's buff, but it's pretty rare for me to not have one. Put my dress on. See, actually, let's go see what I need. First we need to do the tempered cast. The matrix, how much are armor matrix now? Actually, don't know. Actually not that bad, but I'll just craft my own. I'm just gonna start by buying enough for the cast, and then we'll go from there. I don't remember the last time I did a cooldown. Probably should, but I don't. All right. Will we get a double? Pretty sweet. Cool. Come on, game. 25% chance. Last one was not. Give us 2. Ah, snap. 2 armor matrix. We'll take that. So now I actually could do 2 of them, because all I need is 1 scarab. I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna buy 1 more scarab. Well, let's go. Actually, I need to make sure. Do I have timeless shards? I'll just buy them otherwise. Yeah, we have enough. We have like exactly enough for 2 on that stuff. So I'm just gonna roll 2 of them and see what we get. Scarab. And I don't remember what boots cost. They're more expensive than gloves. Well, shoes, I guess. Technically, we're crafting shoes. Oh, they're still really cheap. Okay. Okay. 5, 3, 1. We need 10, 6, and 2. 2 of those, please. All right. We are going to roll some elemental version with refreshing divine embrace. Health would be probably my #1 choice, just to get a little extra HP rolling. I have a feeling like it's gonna roll a conditioning of sorts, which isn't the worst, but also not my first choice, so. All right, let's make sure we got this right. Full focus, elemental version, refreshing divine embrace, very high, very high. So we have all of that. Now we just need to hope that the game blesses us with a perfect roll. Oh wait, no, wait, what am I missing? Oh, I don't have my trophies up? That could have been bad. That could have been real bad. Let's just go to Everfall first. I almost just wasted a bunch of money on a 685. On 2 685s. Oh, because I was crafting shields the other day. That's why. I think I got all the pieces of the event as far as the armor goes. I need to get my last hot pot for the day. Hot pots dropped in price. I could see that going back up in price over time though. We'll see. It's a very unique food. Very unique consumable, so there is a chance that it does go up. Day 1 it was really expensive. Probably should have sold some of it, but yeah. It is what it is. Alright. This should be much better. The gear score should be correct now. Alright. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammy. Alright, game. Give me what I want. I can move on and have this build be pretty much complete. Okay, strike conditioning isn't terrible. It's not great. And luck. Ugh. I'm just gonna sell those, honestly. I kind of want to be lazy and just buy all the stuff for one more roll. Screw it. I'm gonna do it. It's not. I don't recommend anyone spending their money the way I do in this game, but yeah, we're gonna do it. 'Cause I have the craft mods on me, right? Yeah. Just need to buy. I'm gonna buy the Matrix too, because I'm lazy. I only need 1. They're actually pretty cheap now, so. I mean, it's only 5 cloth, that's pretty cheap. Oh, there's only 2. No. 3? And get 1. And then the scarabs are gonna set me back a few thousand, but that's okay. I'm gonna sell those other boots, so. Still got gold. I got stuff up for sale too. I need to post more stuff, so. said I wasn't going to invest in any more builds before Season 5, but this build I know is going to carry over, so I'd like to be set on it right away. Oh, I need the Timeless Shards. Was really breaking the bank there, huh? All right, last roll, because I don't want to waste more money. Again, I'll probably sell these, but all right, last roll. See if the game will throw me a bone here for the last one. Okay, that's on version here. And do this. Shake it up. It doesn't make any difference, but I'm still gonna do it. Alright, focus. Version down embrace. Elemental version, very high, very high. Give me something good. It's not bad, honestly. Invigorated is honestly pretty good just because disease affects healers even more. Weaken exhaust run. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. I'm gonna actually keep that one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna throw it in storage though, so I don't accidentally do something with it, but it's not bad. That was the best one of the three. I mean, obviously this one has strike conditioning, but honestly, if I'm utilizing the strike conditioning too much as a healer, I'm in trouble. It's gonna hurt. Oh. Alright. Well, I think I might call it there and just kind of hang out and relax until Kat's off work, because she should be off within the next like 20 minutes. So I'm gonna call stream there for the day. Thank you to everyone who stopped by and said hello, happy birthday, all that fun stuff. I do appreciate it. For the rest of the week, I'm probably going to be off either Wednesday or Thursday, potentially both. But I'll for sure be off one of the days just to work on video stuff, and I have some other projects that I'm trying to work on. So I will try to update everyone on Discord and as well as the YouTube side thing. The YouTube side of things, I forget to make posts and stuff, so bear in mind I do forget that. But I'll still be around. So any of you who is in the Discord, which if you are not, you are welcome to join, because I can answer any questions then when I'm off stream, or if I don't know the answer, someone else might. So you're welcome to join the Discord. If you haven't checked out my YouTube yet, definitely check that out as well. I don't post quite as often as I was before. I was posting like 2 videos a week, but mid to end season, I just start running out of some of the content that I'm working on. But for season 5, I should have more builds. I have a loot run video that's going to be very good for season 5 as well. It should be quite profitable, similar in terms of like the sugar run. Like it'll be kind of a similar deal as far as like just being able to run it here and there, make a little extra money. It's not going to be like super good for money, but you do have a chance at getting some other stuff. So I got a loot video plan for that. Build videos coming. I have probably 2 builds that I plan on working with. And then, yeah, we'll kind of just go from there. All right. Well, thank you again to everyone who's hanging out, and I will see you all next time. Have a good one.